Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I hope you are ready to do some writing, some world building, some whatever it is that you're going to be doing. Today, I am hoping to finish my second novella of my 52 and 52 challenge today. I've only got, I think, 2 chapters left in it. Yes, 2 chapters left in it, and they should go fairly quickly. So I'm very excited about that. And oh my goodness, it's been a day, y'all. It has been a day. So I am not alone. I am joined by my regular co-host, Floofy Cutesy Unicorn, because Floofy Cutesy Unicorn is just the kind of person that I need with me on a day like today. As you can see from the name there, Kat is here. She will be joining us in just a second. And I am so excited. I found a thing. But let's the rushing run is over. Yay! There's a reason for the unicorn.
What?
I was telling the people there's a reason for the unicorn. I'm in a surprisingly girly place, which you will see when we get to the timer. And yeah, it's going to be one of them days. It's going to be one of them days. So before we get into what I'm working on and the secret thing that I found that I'm so excited to show you all, let's see who's here real quick, shall we? Abigail is just chilling till Auntie C comes on the screen. Hi. Alrighty. Laura is here. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. I could definitely use a bottle of rum, but I think all we have is Kraken and not any of the mixers I like to have with Kraken. I could do for a bee sting, though. Mary is here. Hello, Mary. Saying hello. Jules is here. Hello, Jules. Doing the double duty. The cat is here. Kaz is here. Hello, Kaz. How you doing? If you haven't seen their amazing stream that they just did about CreatorTube, AuthorTube, and the future of their channel, definitely go check it out. It was awesome. Had a lot of fun with that. And if I remember, I will put a link to it in the chat. Actually, here, let me just do a thing real quick. Where are you in there? You're here enough, and I trust you. I'm giving power. There you go. Go ahead. Put the link in there for it so the nice people can see the amazingness of what you just did. You now have the power. Because, you know, I do the ranches. Yes, I hope that we can get all the words today. Yeah. I'm on track for my Milwordy, but I want to be able to say in just over 1 week of Milwordy, I have finished 2 novellas. I really want to be able to say that. And I'm so close. So close. Hello, Orla. How are you doing today? I hope today finds you well. I really need to figure out a time and a date that I can schedule for international viewers, because we have quite a few international viewers here that are burning the midnight oil to be amongst us. Better Days Zellers is here. Hello. And I believe it. The better days, they are on the horizon. And if they're not, I'm going to make them come. All right? I am not playing anymore. Better days are coming. It's an order now. It's a command. Just going to make the world. Sarah is here. If you're not reading Sarah Keefe's amazing book, Widow's Weeds, what are you doing? It's so good. I'm hoping to either next week or week after next have a review up on my channel. I am a slow reader, so it takes me a while to get through books, but I'm enjoying it ever so much. Petra is here. Hello, Petra. Sarah Spriggs is here. Hello. Jealous of the unicorn. We're all jealous of the unicorn. The only unicorn I have, I feel weird bringing out because it's an alicorn, and with everything that went down last year in the Brony My Little Pony Friendship is Magic universe, I don't like having my ponies out anymore for people to see because it was kind of a thing last year. But that's the only one I have. I have a Nightmare Moon. I have a big Nightmare Moon plushie. It's the only unicorn I think I have right now.
I got my unicorn this weekend.
Ooh, sounds like there's a story there.
Got it for free.
Ooh,
my dad's neighbor that he's friends with, they were moving states, and like their option was to like fit everything on a U-Haul or put it in storage, and like they're moving. So, and they had kids. So, and I have a lot of nieces and nephews. So my dad and my stepmom were just like, we can just take the toys, and whichever one of our kids gets here first, their kids get it. Well, none of my siblings have gone to pick up toys yet. So, and my stepmom was like, you want a giant unicorn? I was like, so I have a giant unicorn.
Well, duh. Yes, I want a giant unicorn. Everybody should want a giant unicorn. Natalie, just real quick, Natalie's here, Rose is here, and I think that's all of the highs and hellos right now. Continue.
My stepmom's youngest daughter, she has twins and another little girl, and she wouldn't let her give them the unicorn. She wasn't allowed to. It's too big. They live in like a bedroom apartment.
Okay, I'm going to take over the screen for just a minute because I've been saying that I was going to try to find something, and I did, and I want to share it with you all. This is the first book I ever wrote. This is the book that I wrote in high school. This is literally, I'm opening it backwards because of course I am, because I rehearsed this, which means I'm not going to do it right. This is literally the handwritten book that I did in high school. And all of it, this is the very first book that made me the writer that I am today. It is entirely handwritten. There are like crazy notes all throughout here, tabs for the different parts and chapters. I've been promising to bring it out and show it to y'all. Here it is. Here it is. It's the very first book I ever finished. It was called Empires. It's a hot flaming mess. It is absolutely terrifying how bad a writer I was and how gifted I thought I was when I wrote this. Like it's not even funny. But I've been meaning to get it out to show y'all because I told you I still had it. And I'm going to kind of leave it next to me on the desk as kind of a totem of all those childhood memories because I have rescued four characters from this book for my upcoming sci-fi project because I still love the characters, even though this book is a hot flaming mess. So if you've actually read the novella that I sent out, the main character of the space opera novella is the main character of this book.
Oh.
And that may or may not be a version of the backstory he had in this book. But I'm trying to rescue this story. But I wanted to get this out and I was to show it to you because I think it's important for us to keep our memories, even when they're hot, burning trash fires. And I have very few memories that I've been able to maintain since the before time. And I'm so glad that one is actually here. And the other thing that gets me really excited, when I was in the box I found it in, I found a blank journal.
Ooh, that's so cool.
A nice big blank journal. This is actually one of two that I bought when I wrote Liquid Sky, which was my first published book. Oh. And I wrote my first published book in a journal just like this. And it's really pretty with the purple binding and everything. So I'm going to have to think of a special project to handwrite in this. So I'm very excited.
I love that journal. It looks so...
Isn't it pretty? Like
It looks so.
Nice binding, nice cover, and the pages feel really nice in it too. Like I remember writing in this thing, in one just like this when I wrote Liquid Sky, and I've been wanting to get back to handwriting. I'm probably not going to handwrite everything that I do, but I figure I can find. I know that this size journal will fit roughly 56,000 words, handwritten words in my handwriting. So I'll think of something to put in there. But I'm just really excited to have to have found that, because I was afraid that it disappeared in one of the moves. Yes, you have the power. Because I trust you. You and I chat enough that, like, yeah, I really like that journal. But I'm so excited to have this out, especially sitting next to me, because I'm probably going to finish, like I said, one novella today, and I'm debating if I'm going to continue which of the space opera novellas I'm going to jump to next, because I'm wanting to keep my imagination fresh. I want to finish a dark fantasy one, then a space opera one, and just hop back and forth between the universes so I don't burn myself out in one of them. So I'm debating which I'm going to do after that, but I have to get to that point first. And of course, y'all are here.
Are you wanting me to do the forest app again?
If you want to do it, I can do it.
I'm cool with doing it.
I was going to do it. I think I saw some people here who like doing it. Plus, I want some new trees, so I want some coins because, I'm that person right now. Like,
does it show you the tree that I have picked when you join the room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Create a room. Wait, I think I can. Am I friends with you? No.
So, what in the world are you doing? Turn my phone on and all kinds of stuff is popping up on there. That's why I need the forest app. So we are definitely going to be getting some writing done. While Kat is setting that up, I am going to see if we can summon some muses here for all of us, because especially for those of us who are doing the Millwordy challenge, because I see at least a couple of us in here who are the brave, the foolish, the crazy, trying to write 500,000 to 1,000,000 words in a single year. So let's see if we can get some muses to come in. Oh, hear us, O muse, and guide our minds. Give us images to write, worlds to explore, and characters to fall in love with. And remember, if the words don't flow, we showed up. You should too. And yes, I'm a little forthright with my muse, because she and I have been having fights. All right, so there is the code for the forest room. Let me grab that real quick. I see that CB is here. Hello. How are you doing today? I have a feeling that I recently learned a name that I'm supposed to call you other than CB, and then I forgot it again because I'm a bad person. So I apologize for that. If that's the case, it may have been somebody else. I try. Alrighty. So there we go. I am in his room.
It won't let me friend you.
Won't let you friend me?
No.
That's weird. I'll check my settings and after the sprint, because maybe it probably is something as stupid as what I did with the Discord that I set up, where I was posting in it for like 6 months and thought nobody cared. And no, there are other people there, but I set it so that I could post and I could see what was in there, but nobody else could. Because I'm good. I'm good with this stuff. Hello, Jen? I know I just murdered your name. I'm sorry. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. Around here, because we in the Ozarks and we don't pronounce anything right, that would be pronounced Jean or Jan. And I don't know which it is. And I'm going to put my accent back in a box now, because it bothers people because it sounds fake, like everything else around here does. Um, but welcome, and I'm sorry for massacring your name. Yeah, my brain is Tessa's here. Hello, Tessa.
Hi.
How are you doing? I hope that everything is going well. I am very excited to see you here. Always in my thoughts and prayers. Hello, Nikki. Okay, so it's Jeannie. So I'm going to try that. Hopefully that's right. I try really hard. I'm just, remember, I forgot who I stole that from, but mispronouncing things is kind of my thing. So I'm very bad at it.
Many of us. I know I'm bad at names. Caro's really bad at names. Like Caro has like a list of names on how to spell them or pronounce them.
Oh, which is so funny because the names that I put in my book I find so easy to pronounce and nobody ever pronounces them right. So that's like my karmic reward for getting everybody else's name wrong, is that people will come up to me, talk to me about a character in a book, and I'll have to think for a minute who in the world they're talking about because they didn't pronounce it, at least the way in my head it's pronounced properly. So yeah, that's my karma. I heard that you're handwriting now. I don't know if you were here to see. I found a writing journal, like a big, beautiful purple writing journal. So I will be joining you in that at some point. And Glory is here. Hello, Glory. All right, so we are about to start. I have been writing today, so I'm ready to get into it. But if y'all want a 15-minute starter, let me know, and we'll do what y'all want, because I'm ready to go like right into a 25. So if that's good for you, we can do the 25. If you want to start like with a relaxation, see, I started with the Dodling Rider this morning, and then I got into a fight with Kat. But not this one. Not this one. This one's fine. It's
Minerva?
Oh yeah. She decided that she was going to dominate every creature in the house today, and none of us were having it. And like, she decided, I am the queen of the castle, and everybody else was like, no. So I was running around with a water gun, like getting the cats away from each other, and now they're all sleeping, so be worried. They're plotting. They plot when they sleep. Switch to outlining rather than rewriting. Yeah, that's probably a good idea with the handwriting. You didn't get a notification, but you remembered. Yeah, notifications. I see a 25 minutes, so I think we're going to be doing 25.
Are you cool
All
with
right.
the purple tree?
I'm very cool with the purple tree.
I recently bought it.
I almost have enough coins to get the water spirit. I want the water spirit so bad. That's the next one. That's my next one, is the water spirit. I want the water spirit. So I am hoarding coins.
Oh, random thing. Yes, Abigail, my hair has gotten wilder since this morning. Because I rode a bike to work, and then I was at work, and then I came back. And
so for anybody who just arrived, there is the code for the forest room if you want to get into that. I wish my hair was down. I want to whip my hair back and forth too, but it's all tied down. So it doesn't do nothing.
Probably grown, so now it just wants to be in my eye. Like,
that is the worst part. Yeah.
And I don't like bangs.
Oh,
Bangs so much.
I still want to know what I was thinking with that picture of me in middle school with the bangs. Like, I don't remember ever asking for bangs or wanting bangs, but boy, I had them. I had all the bang. That's a super curl for a super cat right there. That is a super curl. Alrighty. So like I said, there's a reason for the unicorn, because I have picked for our timer the princess timer. Because I'm in that place today. Ooh, I could write one of the stories in the Princess Rescue Squad universe. Ooh, okay. I'll be thinking about that. So the way this timer works, because I haven't seen anybody use it in their streams, so I may have missed it, is a unicorn is going to be released And the princesses, like greyhounds after a rabbit, are going to chase down the unicorn, and the one that gets on the unicorn first wins. Because that is the greatest thing ever. So,
I think whenever I leave, I should take a picture of my unicorn and make it a picture for my icon at some point. And I think every time I leave, I'm just going to stick the unicorn in the chair.
that's wonderful. So I think I'm gonna have to pick the purple one in honor of the one in the purple dress in honor of the purple notebook, because I'm very excited about the purple notebook. Pick your champions. Make sure you have been getting yourself ready. Do your stretches. I don't know what kind of a stretch that was. That was my Addams Family like Pilates motion or something. I don't know. Make sure you do your stretches. Make sure you're saving your documents. Make sure you're staying hydrated, because we are going to be getting the words today.
I'm going
And
with the pink one to match my unicorn.
if I can remember where the start button is, there we go. Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! I love the unicorn just hops over their heads.
Oh, that red one.
And they're in the final stretch, and the princess in the golden dress is way, way up in the lead, but the red dress is coming up from behind, and the pink dress and the purple dress. Oh, and the purple dress wins in a surprise upset victory. That was a crazy ending.
It jumped.
She's like, nope, I that's not how this is going. I'm the one that's going to win. Alrighty, let me know how you all did in the comments, in the chat, in the whatever we're going to call it. I'm going to do some quick math because I didn't think about doing that beforehand.
I took the quiz.
I got
9 out of 10. First try. Didn't even read it.
I got 389 words that time, so I ain't mad at that. I am also going to give Kat a warning. You may have to take over the stream at some point. My lunch is not sitting well on my stomach, and I'm not happy with that. I'm hoping it's just grumbly because it was spicy, and it's like, why did you put spicy food in me? But if I suddenly like blank my screen and run, I'm sorry. But my stomach's being weird.
Understandable.
So I just had to share that. I don't know who saw that while we were sprinting, because I'm using voice to text to write, and it doesn't even matter what the original sentence was. I just looked up and saw grapefruit his bro, and I was just like, that's not what I said. But I kind of love that. That's like the start of a children's book. Grapefruit, his brother said. I don't know where it goes from there, but I kind of... Laura has finished an original...
Room code.
What'd you say?
Room code is in the chat.
Laura has finished an original Dumbo soundtrack. Oh, you finished listening to... Okay. You have the original Dumbo soundtrack going through your head for some odd reason. I have to say, Baby Mine gets stuck in my head every now and then from Dumbo, which is like the one song they didn't really include in the new one for reasons, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I know exactly what song you're thinking of. Kaz says, have spent the entire sprint creating music playlists to write to and otherwise being distracted, procrastinating. I don't think that's procrastinating, to be honest. I love working with the music playlist. That's a really important part of the process. So getting one made, that's good. Do it. CB still figuring out questions for the plan. The purple dress, princess. Orla's got to go to bed. Happy sprinting. Have a good night sleep, Orla. Oh my goodness, the jumping. I won, yay. I won too. I was very excited. Ooh, okay, now that's just cheating. Making tater tots. Really? Like, I don't think we have tater tots.
If I want tater tots, I have to make them homemade. And I haven't figured it out yet.
Tater tots are really hard to make homemade. Like, they're really hard to make.
Because they have onion in them if you buy them store-bought.
And getting them to stick together and not just make, like, mini hash browns is really hard.
So I found a couple of recipes, and almost all of them you actually make mashed potatoes first.
That actually would make sense, because if you use mashed potatoes as a binder and put the other potatoes around in with it.
Except I think it's more along, like, you don't, like, fully mash them. So, like, you make cooked potatoes, and then you, like, use a grater, and then you mold them together, type of thing, I think.
That I can see how that would work. So you have 81 questions for the plan? That's a lot of questions. Like, that is a lot of questions. Well, sometimes you just got to rig it. Petra got 168 words. You go. There is the room code. So let's.
CB, you've never had tater tots.
Wait, what? I'll get there in a second. Room code. Don't stay on target. Stay on target.
Room code.
Room code. I'm doing a thing. I heard sad words and got completely lost. Because that's kind of the place that my head is in right now. Alrighty. Room code entered. And huzzah. There we go. All right. Mary got 659 words. All the snaps for Mary. That's really good. Glory outlined half a page of a music/story collab. Made a butterscotch iced coffee. Oh, that sounds really good. And pepper jelly cheese toast. Okay, y'all. Like,
I could totally order Big B and have it delivered to my house. It might be closed for delivery.
see, the problem with where I live is like nothing delivers here. Because we're literally one street over outside of like the delivery radius from town.
Seriously?
And it's very upsetting. So a lot of people around here cheat. Like, I don't do this because they get really mad at you, and I don't like having strangers mad at me because I'm that person. And there's a gas station not too far from us, and they put that address in the app. So they get to the gas station, they get confused, and then they call, like, we're at a gas station, we have the wrong address, and they're like, oh, we're just down the road a bit, and we're over here. And they get the delivery, but that's a shady thing to do. Sarah Keefe exchanged texts with some local writer friends. I don't have any local writer friends. I tried. I was very active in the NaNoWriMo community around here, but it's small. And I tried other things to meet people, and creativity is not fostered in these environs.
If I want Big B, I have to pre-order it for tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be cold by the time it gets to me because of the location I'd have to order from.
Yeah, grapefruit. I don't get it. I don't understand where the grapefruit came from, but it was suddenly there. If you want to say that you procrastinated, I'm not going to second guess you and say you didn't, but I'm just saying, I know from my own experience as a writer that a lot of the things that we feel is procrastination is just giving our unconscious mind time to work things over.
Yeah.
So bear that in mind. Chloe got 515 words and finished a rewrite of chapter outline for draft 3. You go. That's awesome. Awesome. Yes, it is. Oh man, now I want to watch Beaches. I just need some more Bette Midler in my life. Like, you can never have too much Bette Midler. I know, I've tried. The hubby can have too much Bette Midler in his life. I have discovered this. I cannot. Yeah. Same. Oh, Beaches. When I was learning how to play piano, that movie was still kind of new, and my piano teacher made me learn how to play The Wind Beneath Your Wings on the piano and made me do a recital where I played that song, and she did her best worst Bette Midler impersonation accompanying me. I think it was more she wanted to do Bette Midler karaoke and couldn't find a place where she could do it, and I was her excuse to be able to sing that song in a public setting.
Why not?
Ugh. I know we all want tater tots now. Look what you've done. Look what you've done.
That was my depression. Like, never had tater tots.
Yes. I imagine shredded potato kind of like patties. Tater tots are a thing in and of themselves. Like they're not a hash brown. They're not a round hash brown. A tater tot is a tater tot. It's like trying to explain a corn dog because a corn dog is not just a hot dog that's got like corn breading around it. Like it's a distinct thing.
This big. Like the size of a marker cap.
They're amazing. They're so good, and I love them
Yeah.
ever so much.
They have onion in them because of the cash. Okay. I am.
See, potato puffs actually sounds good because I'm thinking like, like cheese puffs but potatoey.
Yeah, maybe throw like some cheese in there when you mold it.
CB, that's a point. That's a point. And yeah. Preptober is going to be a thing this month for a lot of us, especially those of us doing Mill Wordy. Alrighty, I am just about ready for another sprint. I'm looking through to see if there are any other things that I missed as far that are not tater tot related. Nicole got no words, but just found out that I don't know if anybody knows about. Okay, so the thing. So good news, yay! Tessa wrote about 2 pages, and dinner was just delivered. Ooh. So help me, Tessa, if there are tater tots on there, like this is some synergy that's happening in the cosmos.
So funny thing. I can't have tater tots, but I can have the BK crowns, which are just tater tots.
Oh, Sarah, the one in the purple dress. The one in the purple dress won the race. Because that's what we do on live streams. We write words and then we talk about the food that other people are having and that we wish we were having. And then we write more words.
So I am now gonna order a McDonald's caramel mocha because I can't order Big B.
McDonald's money. The only place that will deliver here, sadly, is Papa John's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're the only place that will deliver to my house. And it's very okay. Like we literally have one of every pizza place in town, but the only one that will come here is the Papa John's.
Of course. So my campus used to have a Papa John's on it, but some comments were made by the owner or something of Papa John's.
Oh yeah.
And so immediately they were just like, bye-bye. They shut down both locations on campus immediately. And my boss at the time was sent they gave her 2 weeks to find a new pizza place to go in her location. So she got flown out to Boston to get a pizza place.
Well, I have to say they did get rid of Papa John. Papa John is no longer a part of Papa John's. The board, it's the risk of having a public company. The board kicked him out of the company and took his shares from him. So he has nothing whatsoever to do with the company anymore.
Yep.
I know this because there's a lot of really sad right wingers around where I'm at, and the free Papa John thing was the thing. Anyway, I've got a phone call coming in, so I will just get the sprint started.
I can't start
All right.
I can't start the
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave the room. I will be right back. Let's just get the sprint started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe. Go. And we're coming up on the final stretch, and it looks like it's a race between the gold and the red dress, but who knows? It could be anybody's race. The blue dress princess came from behind and took it. I mean, just took it. Just took it. Wow.
Okay, so I had noticed they replaced the purple one with a blue one. I was like, why is that a blue one?
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so just a little personal life stuff. My brother is a truck driver. My dad used to be a truck driver. My brother has like all the diseases and decided to be driving right now because, you know, capitalism and needs money and isn't feeling very well. And so my dad decided that he was going to go with him to make sure he was fine, even though neither one of them should really be driving a big rig. And my mother knew that I was doing the stream tonight and then decided to call. And I panicked thinking that something happened to them. And no, she just hit the wrong button on the redial. So everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. But that's why I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go. And ran off real quick because, you know, I thought something terribly bad had happened and it didn't. So yay! Yay for not bad things. Oh my goodness, my life. All right. So I finished a chapter. I have one chapter left and I am finished with this novella. Wrote 217 words after I recombobulated. Because I have to say that just like sapped my will to do just about anything. Like, oh, adrenaline and I are not friends. So, yay. Okay, so Catherine has arrived, and I have to say, I was thinking about you when. Okay, so you missed the beginning, so I'm not going to go through the whole spiel, but I pulled out my first ever book that I ever wrote to show people. And when I did that, I found a really pretty journal to write in and that has never been written in. And I'm very excited about it. And I thought about you because you handwrite all of your books and it's amazing. And I can't wait for the calligraphy videos. Just saying, because I used to enjoy doing calligraphy and then I stopped because, you know, yeah. Ooh, I have not watched Quantum Leap in a while. We do well. I'm a big Star Trek nerd, so I watch an episode of Star Trek every night before I go to bed, and we go through all the series. We just finished Enterprise, and I know Blasphemy of Blasphemies. I skipped the original series because I had a big fight within me because I wanted to watch. I did not want to watch through Discovery again, and I didn't. I wanted to get to the next gen. I just wanted to get there, so I actually skipped a series because we watched them in chronological order as they exist in series, and because I have not got to watch through Enterprise, the next gen since Picard happened. So yeah, I just had a lot of Scott Bakula in my life. That's the long way around that to get there. But yeah.
Oh, I put the code in the chat, by the way.
Awesome. I got my Avengers Endgame music book today. That's awesome. The music in that movie is pretty good. Because, you know, when you think of the Avengers movies, music isn't one of the first things that you think of. And I think they heard the criticism of that. And I feel like for Infinity War and Endgame, they really stepped it up and did much better with the musics. Nikki just realized she thinks I'm doing a whole lot of telling and not showing. That's for editing, honey. That's an editing decision. And I will say, show don't tell is the worst rule that they will ever put in your head, because there are a lot of things that are extremely boring to show but need to be in a story for the characters for the characters' motivations to make sense. So it's actually finding the balance between showing and telling. That's important. So be mindful of that. But that's something for revision, Nikki, to worry about, because the goal of drafting is to draft. Get the story on the page. Yeah, I'm excited about that too. I can't wait to see what kind of clarinet stuff. Hello, Megan! Thank you for popping in and hitting that like button. It really does help out a lot. And hope your training is going well for the new job. CB is looking forward to the challenge. Portals is really hard because I got the piano version since I couldn't get the clarinet one. Yeah, finding the music for your proper instrument. I remember that. That was a thing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Catherine. I really like the examples that you're giving in there. It's officially a stream. Devin's here. And we had a formal visit from the McCafe. Just in time, because Devin's here, so it's officially a stream. We have to behave. We have to behave right. Of course, everything went a jumpity jump. Yay! CB1. I don't think I actually picked one. Actually, I think I said I picked the purple one, and there wasn't a purple one. So, yes, you know. And of course, Laura wins because Laura does all the winning. Laura is just amazing that way. Except for, I have to say, Laura, the hubby and I have been trying to master your amazing, but we can't do it. We can't get the inflection right because we turn into one of two other people anytime we do it. But I love your amazing. That needs to be like your catchphrase because every time you say it, it makes me smile. Because it's amazing, and I can't do it. I do the worst Laura Nettles impersonation ever. Yeah.
Not as good as Bigby.
I have to say, I lost worse than everybody else because the one I picked didn't even race. So, yeah. Don't worry about that.
Like you can see in the chat when I noticed there wasn't a purple one and there was a blue one instead.
Oh my goodness. The pronoun I don't remember if I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. I remember when you popped in, but I think it was during a sprint. I don't know. I'm bad with the headspace right now because adrenaline. Rah! Yeah, I am glad that they're okay too. Yeah. I just it was a moment of like sheer panic of like, oh crap, what what's happening? Like, you know that I'm doing a thing. Why? What terrible thing has happened?
Whenever I get a notification from one of my sisters, I think something's wrong. And then they don't even tell me when something bad has happened. I find out on accident from one of my parents who think my sisters told me.
Yeah, I get that a lot too. Because, you know, I'm the one that has the depression and the anxiety issues. So I'm the one that is protected from all of that.
Yeah.
And then they're like, you didn't even say anything when this bad thing was going on. I'm like, because you didn't tell me that this bad thing was going on. So how could I say anything?
Something happened and I already didn't like the person. And me and my dad both just want to murder the person for what they've done. So me and my dad have like our own personal, I will not deny if I killed this person. I will walk into the police station and be like, guess what? This person's dead.
I'm not saying I have a list like that, but I'm not saying I don't have a list like that. So there is the...
would agree with me.
So there is the room code for the next forest room. We're going to be starting our next sprint in just a little bit because I'm so close to getting this novella finished. I want to get it done. I'm so excited. 2 novellas in like 2 weeks. I think they're like not trash. Like, I think they're not trash, People seem to like the first one.
Everything needs edited.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, people seem to like the first one, and I've gotten a lot of, wait, that was your zero draft? Like, yeah, you're on the alpha readers list. I sent you my zero draft, like, when it was done to see if there were any developmental problems. And they're like, that's a zero draft for you? I was like, yeah. I'm not saying they're all going to be that pretty, but that's how that one popped out. It's where I feel really weird in my edits, because there's sometimes when I read back through it, I'm like, I don't think I need to do much. Am I just stupid? Because you never know. No, she meant to call somebody else, and she hit my name instead of theirs. And she had a good laugh about it and didn't understand why I was like apoplectic. And I'm just like, because I am. Nicole got 46 words that time. Woohoo! Chloe got 469 words. That's amazing. Mary got 489 words. That is so cool. Glory handwrote 2 pages of music/story collab project. So much caterpillar drama. Ooh, do tell. I love me an angry caterpillar.
There's so many in this. There's more Reese's than ice cream.
I can't even read that aloud. Okay. A friend sent me a clip of a lady singing a burn to a hater, and I got distracted listening to the magic on repeat for a minute. Yeah. Our happy place last night, because we had some drama in our own lives, was just, reliving the whole Candace Owens Cardi B thing that happened over the weekend, because great mic drops are rare to witness in life, and that I don't care what you think about Cardi B, that was an amazing mic drop moment. Like, she found a way to make Candace Owens shut up, and I didn't think that was possible. So that was amazing. Hoping the next leap will be the leap home. Yeah, always hoping. Uh-oh. Someone has opened the cage. Be warned. I thought I felt an earthquake. Yes, the Laura is free. All of the words, all of the flash fiction is about to get written, y'all. It is all about to get written. All I have to say is I don't even know what's in that cup. I just want it, because I'm just like watching you dig at it, and I'm just like,
okay.
I want so bad.
I now know why there's so many Reese's at the top. They didn't mix it all the way to the bottom. So I'm mixing it. It is a Reese's McFlurry.
Ooh.
And I've accidentally eaten all the Reese's.
Oh yeah. There's some pretty good ones. I rather enjoy the one that the Surfs did, because he decided to read their entire Twitter thread in a polite British accent. Which, there's nothing like watching two people go after each other on Twitter being narrated by a Canadian doing a British accent. I'm just saying, some things make life more worth living than others, and that's one of them. So I think that was on the Surfs Times channel. But yeah, I rather enjoyed that a lot, because between that and when I really feel low, I just watched the video of Ben Shapiro reading the lyrics to WAP, because there's nothing better in life than that. Because there are moments where you just go, your poor wife. Like, I'm sorry, your poor wife.
Wait, is it Ben Shapiro, the guy that's like
very high-pitched, nasally voice, talks really, really fast, thinks he's smarter than everybody, goes onto college campuses to show that he's the smartest one ever. Yeah, the like right-wing commentator.
I believe women have like, is that the one? Or
yeah.
And his sister has like the like something thing where everybody's spammed by her.
Yeah. Yep. He did a accidental dramatic reading of the lyrics to WAP. And again, I don't care what anybody thinks about Cardi B. There are some things that are just too precious for this world. And all of the conservative outrage around that song and watching some of the people recite lyrics from that song that were it's just like I needed it in my life. I needed it so bad. So bad. Like it's too funny. Yeah, his sister Abby.
Yeah, I've watched one of them.
And I just have to say, if Ben would just play violin, I would be fine with it. But because Ben is really good at violin. His political opinions, like trans people are real people, Ben. Like we are valid. Just like stop. All right. But I have to say, there's that, and he decided to upload a video for absolutely no reason. That's him singing songs from Les Mis that I didn't know I needed in my life. But it is so like utter. Like, wait a minute. So the anti-gay marriage, the queer people are evil, anti-trans, right-winger is singing show tunes for no particular reason. Not saying. I'm just kind of saying. Anywho, now that I have alienated my audience with my leftist leanings, which if honestly you haven't figured that out by now, like, wow. Like I literally quote Queer Nation and talk about my internal Larry Kramer.
That's right.
Yep. Alrighty. Is everybody ready for another sprint?
Isn't she a lesbian?
I think so.
That's better.
All I have to say is, like, every time I think about that family, I just think about Margaret Cho's whole, like, Mary Chaney bit from, I think it was Revolution, and just laugh to myself, because I also have a little Margaret Cho on the inside of me, for better or for worse.
Did everybody that wanted to join the room join the room?
So, yeah, let me put the room code back up real quick before we do this, in case anybody came late. Where are you? See, this is where I wish you could pin, because they keep saying they're going to give us pins. I'm sorry. I'm going to take a moment while I'm doing this to just kvetch about StreamYard for a minute. So they did a live stream today where they were going to be announcing their new stuff for snackable content, which I got really excited about because they've been promising forever to implement the full YouTube API, and the new API allows for you while you're streaming to click buttons and say from here to here, and it will automatically cut that out as a separate video so that you can make smaller bits that you can share. And I'm really excited about that, and I kind of want that to be a thing. And here they are doing their snackable content stream, and I'm like, here it is, it's here. And they're like, we're discussing new features. You know what the new feature is? The fact that you can grab people and do this. You know that thing they announced like a month ago?
Yeah.
Oh, look, Kat and I are trading places.
That they released it.
Oh. And then they did an infomercial for another service that you have to pay for. That's basically like Instagram without being public. So you can ask people questions and they can send you like Instagram story videos answering them.
So I just realized I haven't had a guest on my stream yet to play with the moving people around.
It's fun. I like to do it randomly and see if people notice, especially when there's like a lot of people on the stream, because
I want to do it during sprints. Just swap people. Like boom, 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 boom.
I just want to have like a crazy number of people on the stream, and just so every now and then we can just have a Mad Hatter moment of trade places and just randomly move everybody around, just for the fun of it, just for the fun of it, because that's the kind of person I am. All right, so there's the room code for the Forest Room. If you want to get in there, we'll give you a couple minutes to do that, just because there's like a delay between me putting things on the screen and y'all actually seeing it.
Oh yeah.
There actually is a purple one this time. I don't think I'm hallucinating that. So since she's back, I guess I'm going to root for her again.
I'm still rooting for the purple one. I mean the pink one.
I have to say, I don't know what it is because they all basically have the same face. It's just like the hair and stuff that got changed. But there's something about the pink one. I think it's the way her hair is around her face that makes her eyes look shifty. Like there's something about her that like she up to something.
You're right.
I don't because like it's really the same face that they just put on all of them. But there's something about the hair that just like she looks like she's up to something. Like she got into something and it's gonna be messy. Alrighty. Hopefully, if you are working digitally, you have been saving your work. Don't feed the gremlins. The gremlins do not need to be fed. They have taken enough from us over the years.
Heck, in the last couple of weeks.
Yes, I use a lot of Yiddish. Ooh, Chloe wanting that 36-minute sprint. We go stick to 25s today, just because I don't think my brain can handle like anything today. But yeah, alrighty. So make sure that you're drinking your water. I just finished mine, and because I'm that kind of a person, and I'm working on my caramel apple tea. Make sure you're getting up and moving around periodically if you haven't been doing so. I mean, like if people haven't been delivering cafe products to your house and having to run around to get them. I'm sorry. It's more jealousy. It's not like I'm not calling you out. It's more like I want a cafe. I want cafe things randomly delivered to my house. Like I want that now. Like we own a freaking cafe, and that doesn't happen. It's so sad.
If I'm ever in your area, I have to go. Just shows up like, hi.
I live in fear of the next convention I go to because I've been saying stuff like that for so long. Like everyone's just going to come up to me and hand me a coffee. Like it's just like I could feel it in the air, and I'm that person that'll be like, "Thank you," and chug it and turn into a little. I'm gonna be like Fry in that one episode of Futurama. I will be moving so fast that the world will slow down. Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint! And the unicorn is loose. And we're coming into the final stretch. It looks like the blue is in the lead, but pink and red are coming up from behind. Oh, purple's making a run for it, and purple stole the unicorn. Purple stole the unicorn. And I mean stole it. Like, stole it.
Yeah.
Oh
like sprinted and stole it.
Like, she was so far behind. Like, oh my goodness. All right. So let me know how y'all did. I'm not going to do math because I don't want to do math. I have exciting things to talk about. I will say that I'm halfway through the final chapter in my novella to get it finished. And I'm really, really excited. And I have a really cool thing to tell y'all about that I honestly am wondering if Laura is going to take up the challenge on. But before we get to that, let me know how you all did in the chat. How did you do, Kat?
What did I do?
I noticed you chatted in the chat.
I don't remember. I tweeted at YouTube again, or I added to my tweet. Me is going to annoy YouTube until they tell me how to get my streaming back. Like, I just want them to tell me how to do it, or how I can get it back.
So it looks like Sarah had to go put the little one in bed. The unholy weird one is amongst us, which is awesome. Yeah, the purple one is just stealing it today. I mean, like, literally stealing it. Stealing it. Alrighty. Glory wrote another page. That's awesome. CB, 2 1/4 pages. That's awesome. Laura says, ooh, what challenge. I don't know if you're up for it, but I'm really excited. We'll get to that in just 1 second. Jenny said, I was making newsletter banners. Oh, yeah, I have a newsletter. Nobody subscribed to it knows that, though, because I forget about it. And I see that Kat has put the room code in. Okay, so at the beginning of that, I got contacted by a friend of mine, the wonderful, wonderful Amarian Rich, who I have been friends with for a very long time. If you're not a fan of her work and you like vampires, check out the Nights books. They are so good. So good. And she also writes mysteries under a different name. I'm sorry, romances under a different name that is completely escaping me right now because I'm a really bad friend. And she does the Horror Addicts podcast and all of the stuff over there. They are announcing a new anthology that they are going to be putting together. And they thought that y'all might be interested in getting involved. It is called Haunts and Hellions. It is a gothic romance anthology, and she wants to see some interesting stuff. She's tired of the normal gothic romance. You know, there she is, the damsel in distress. Oh, very cis, very het, very white. And she wants that to change. She wants to see all kinds of marvelous, wonderful craziness from you all. So let me put the link to this into the chat for y'all so you can check it out, and I will talk to you just a little bit about it. Okay, so what they are looking for is a short story that must meet the following criteria: an overwhelming sense of menace and dread. It must have inclement weather, fog, rain, snow, a hurricane. It's a gothic romance, for goodness sakes. It's got to be gloomy. You got to bring the gloom. 3, a supernatural horror being or entity. You know, a ghost, a monster, a vampire, a werewolf. You know, just some kind of a monster. The monster does not have to be involved in the love, in the romance itself. Though, of course, they can be. You know, it's all up to you. I have to say, I kind of want to do a story about a vampire hunter who falls in love with the vampire she's hunting. But we shall see. I don't know. I really want to write something for this. This may be my next project. It must be set in a spooky location. You know the drill. A ghostly gatehouse, a haunted lighthouse, a dilapidated abbey. You know, gothic stuff, dark, spooky, and it should be set in the time period between 1700 and 1940. If you can meet those criteria and any of the other ones that are listed here on the page, the deadline for entries is October 31st, Halloween. So there is time to get your submissions in. I have to say, if I would have thought about it instead of desperately trying to get my own words in, I would have gone and grabbed my physical copies of the previous anthologies that they have put together. I have to say, I absolutely love the anthologies that they put out. If you are interested in taking part, definitely do. Em is a wonderful person, and I have to say I love the. Actually, I think I have. Yeah, I do. I have the my button from the release party of the last anthology that they did. So there's sitting over here next to me.
What is that?
That's one of the horror ghoulies. I can't remember what it was actually called in the story, but yeah, I love the stuff that they do. If you're not familiar with Horror Addicts, go check out horroraddicts.net. I am so excited about this because I've been wanting to write some romances, so I might throw my hat in the ring as well. And I will let you know, Em is a very fair judge. So, because I've entered a couple of these, and even though we're friends, she's very willing to tell me, like, that wasn't good enough, dear. Try harder.
Try again.
Try again. Try harder. So I'm very excited about it. Nicole got 17 words in the last sprint. I am really excited about this.
Nanoween.
Nanoween. Oh, you know, that sounds like a stream idea to me because I don't go out for Halloween parties, because nothing good happens when I go out to a Halloween party. And this year, I am not going to a party. Like, that is the thing that I am not doing. So that might be a fun thing to do, like a Nanoween stream where we just sit and talk and cavil about our upcoming plans for the month. So I wanted to let you all know about that. Ooh. I know you like doing the contests. I don't know. When Nights originally started, there was also a podcast for it. I think it's still available, where Em did all of the voices, and it was great because she used the pitch shift. So for the boys' voices, she'd pitch shift her voice down and all this, and did all kinds of like tricks and stuff. It was so much fun. And I've known Em for what feels like forever. Oh crap. Wait, if I've been podcasting for 13 years and I met her when we were doing the show on TalkShoe. So I've known her for at least 12 years at the very least. And she is amazing. Their anthologies are so much fun.
In October, are we going to wear costumes?
Yes.
Yes.
I am desperately hoping to have costumes by then.
So I don't have costumes, but I have like a Star Trek shirt that like I wear like because I dress up for like almost the entire, if I go to campus, I'm wearing something that's technically a costume every day of the week. Like the week before Halloween or of Halloween.
Yeah, I really should start putting together my cosplay for next year because I am a member of a Starfleet ship, and this will come as no surprise to anybody, I am the ship's bartender and the captain's personal counselor. I am the Guinan of the ship. And I keep joking around that I'm going to make myself a Denobian. I can't talk. Denoblian costume because I really want to do that, but I have failed myself year after year by not putting it together. Yes, there will be streams in costume. It will be amazing. I'm so excited. I do hope that you all check that out. I will probably be talking about it in all of my streams coming up until the deadline, because like I said, I love their anthologies so much. Like I religiously read them and have accidentally won a couple in the in the drawings that they do, because they often will have a drawing on release day to give away a free signed copy. And I'm always like, you didn't have to give that to me, even though I was in the stream. I mean, I know you, and I was planning on buying it anyway, so you could give it to somebody else. And being the awesome person she is, she's like, it's a random drawing. You got it. You're getting it. Be happy. Because
Be happy.
I love her. And I love her forthrightness. So yeah, that might be my next project, is coming up with a gothic romance for that, because that just sounds fun. Okay, we already answered that. My StreamYard is being my StreamYard, so you know. What is her name again? Here, I'm gonna type it in, because being internet friends as much as we are, I am much more used to typing it. Her name is Marion Rich, and she has written some really good vampire fiction, some really good romances. Like, she's just she is one of my secret favorite writers, and I say it that way because she gets annoyed with me when I say nice things about her, because she's like, you're just saying that because you know me. I'm like, no, I'm saying that because I really like your books. Trust me, like you, I would tell you if I did not like them, but I do. I have a red sleeve and stick on jewels.
Perfect.
That works.
So for my Mad Hatter costume, I use my top hat, but then I put on one of my button-up shirts, but I have it buttoned cockeyed, and then I wear a bunch of scarves, like, weirdly. If you can wear scarves weirdly. And then, like, I have my Alice in Wonderland pocket watch that I wear, and then sometimes I put on a men's suit vest.
I have to say, I can't remember the date, but when Hitchhiker's Day comes along, everybody will need to be in their bathrobes with a towel for that stream, because I definitely want to do a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy theme for that one. And honestly, if I can find a nice big silly hat, I want to do an Eliza Doolittle Day stream next year, because I wasn't really streaming yet for Eliza Doolittle Day, which, for those of you who are not a fan of My Fair Lady at the level that I am, that is the 20th of May. I proclaim Eliza Doolittle Day. All the kingdom shall celebrate the glories of you, and everything you want and wish we gladly shall do. And that's as close as you're going to get to me singing show tunes on one of my own streams, at least for a while. But I am very, very excited. I can't wait. I'm wondering what I am going to write for that. A gothic romance, because it's got to be something fun. It's got to be something fun. Oh, wait, what? You have been to sci-fi conventions with Marion Rich? Yes, she's amazing. She lives in the Bay Area in California, at least, and goes to a lot of the conventions out there. She's at BayCon every year. I know that. That is amazing. Yeah, she can talk about so many things with such, like, force and power. See, this is the amazing thing about the internet, is here we are talking about friends, and like I found Catherine, who we found out, like, we secretly have this connection. Here we go, right here, another secret connection. Because yeah, she is amazing, like, just truly amazing. Ooh. My poor Snape. My poor Snape. She who shall not be named did not do nice things by you. I think she was meaner to you than he who shall not be named was. because like I get it. Like this is one thing that I always defend because I defend Snape so much because I'm like, you don't understand. The books are written from Harry's point of view, so he's going to come off a lot worse than he probably actually was. Because do you remember being a petulant teen? Like I remember some of the things that I thought about people when I was that age. Like, yeah.
Where it's at. My
Yes. Thank you. Help me remember that. 9/19 is Speak Like a Pirate Day. Do I have a stream on that date? That is a Saturday. That is a Saturday. So unless I might do a pop-up pirate stream just for the fun of it. Because, you gotta have some fun with that. I am so into like classic Broadway. Like I'm slowly getting into the new stuff. Like I'm slowly getting into the new stuff because it's not been easy for me to get into the new stuff, but yeah. I think My Fair Lady was the second musical that I knew all the words to. The first one, which for anybody who knows me, this will not come as a shock, was Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors was the first musical I ever could sing from beginning to end without missing a beat. And every now and then the hubby and I get bored and just sing Little Shop of Horrors at each other. Because I love that so much. Let's see, I did Wouldn't It Be Lovely for your music exam at school. That is awesome. That wouldn't it be lovely? I'm trying to figure out how to use my new voice because my real singing voice, I'm a bass baritone. This is a lot of work, y'all. This was a lot of work getting here, y'all. And I'm still not exactly where I want to be. But when I try hard, see, eventually I'm going to be up in here. Like this is my eventual goal. But I have yet to learn how to sing with my new voice because my native voice, the one that I was born with, is an evil, vile betrayer and much, much lower. Yeah. Because just the idea of writing of gothic, like an old school gothic romance, just seems like so much fun. Yeah. Yes, Gothic Crimson Peak, definitely. And I'm just thinking of some of like the crazy things that you've written lately. Like, I don't know why. Like, I almost want you to write like a sequel to Cloak of Bones that like the dude with the Cloak of Bones falls in love with somebody or somebody falls in love with the dude with the Cloak of Bones, because that would not end well at all. And like, I'm just saying. You have such a fertile imagination. I live for whatever you create. Like, I can only imagine what a gothic romance from the great Laura Nettles would read like. Like, this astounds me. She who must not be named was persona non grata with me. Yeah. I know. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman is my heart. And I'm keeping the content, but I'm not buying anything new. Like, I'm not, which is really sad because while the Crimes of Grindelwald was a crime against nature, I liked the first Fantastic Beasts movie. I liked it a lot. And I don't think I'll watch any of the others now that She Who Shall Not Be Named has done what She Who Shall Not Be Named has done, because I don't want to give her any money. Especially because she's financing things against my people. I also tapped into Wouldn't It. That is awesome. So did Klaus. Yeah. I agree. This is the one thing that I argue a lot with people about is perspective. Is you have to remember the point of view from which a character is written and how that really flavors the experience of reading that character.
Yeah, and also along with the point of view is who is being portrayed as the good guy.
Yeah. because that's the thing. Like, as much as I like the Harry Potter books, like I'm more in them for Hermione than like of the main three kids. Like Hermione's my heart, and Harry's a petulant child through so many of the books. I just want to like he needs to get wrapped about the head. But yeah. Oh my goodness, we'll get to that. I almost jumped ahead in the chat. Voices are funny. My singing range keeps stretching into low tenor, upper baritone. Yeah. And dysphoria, my dysphoria is actually related a lot to my voice. So I work very hard to get my voice in a vocal range that doesn't cause me to feel like bad things constantly. So, which is always fun. Ooh, the Unholy Weird One has an idea for a horror romance that would be perfect, but it's outside the time span. Well, could it be made to fit in the time span? Because I mean, up to the 1940s, that includes a lot. Like, unless it involves computers, like, and there were some computers in the 19. Well, let's see. When did ENIAC come online? That would have been 1942 or 43, wouldn't it? No, it would have been by 40. So let's call her Joyce. Oh, I kind of want to agree with that, but one of my favorite aunt's names was Joyce, and I don't want to shade it, but you know, I have on occasion, like the hubby and I often refer to her as Just Kidding because of her initials. And that's like a weird thing that we've started doing. Yeah. We need something. We could just call her B. B being short for beep. Yeah. The other name that I call her all the time is Turf, but you know, she thinks that that's a sexist slur, so you know, whatever. You used to dress up frequently on Halloween as Hermione. I love Hermione so much. Like, and I don't think she would have ended up with Harry or Ron personally. I don't think that's the thing. No. Like, I think she would have run away with Victor. I think they actually showed her and Victor having more chemistry. I think Victor actually cared about her in a way that they never showed Ron or Harry doing. I think she would have run away with Victor personally. But I'm a small minority of the fandom that thinks like that. Yeah.
I was going to look something up, but I don't remember what.
I know IBM was going strong because that's why the people in the concentration camps had the tattoos. That was actually their IBM card number, punch card number. So a lot of people don't know that IBM sold the Nazis the computers they used to run the concentration camps, but that's what the numbers were that were tattooed on them. That was their punch card number. Let's see, have you watched all of the Youth and Lucifer episodes yet? Soon, I promise. We're literally one episode. It's one episode. I don't want the season to be over. Once I watch that episode, the season's over.
One of the season?
Isn't
it part one of the season?
Yes, but it's more one of those, like, I can live in hope that I have more Lucifer to watch because I haven't finished watching it yet. And as soon as I watch it, I've watched it. And it's over. Like, I have watched all of the Lucifer.
So I haven't watched all the episodes because I used to watch it like when I was at my parents' house because it was on regular TV. So like I remember like some of the earlier episodes and I've seen some of the newer episodes, but then I've also seen clips, so I actually know what happens, but not fully. So I know like what happens at the very end of the season.
Look, I don't know exactly which social aspects you're talking about, but look into the 1920s because a lot of major cities had much more relaxed opinions about a lot of different things in the 1920s. Plus, it is also a work of fiction. The story that I'm currently writing takes place in the 1990s. The main character is non-binary, and they're not being misgendered. And that's not a thing that would have happened to somebody who lived in the 90s. But I am choosing to allow that anachronism into the story because I want the story to be set in the 90s. I want it to have a non-binary main character, and I don't want to be misgendering them constantly. So, like, we can make some things there.
Oh, my textbook shipped. That's what shipped. That's what I was gonna look up. I was like, what shipped? What did I order? My textbook.
Can I just say, Ron? Can I just say, Ron from the movie got like the worst deal ever because they took half of his good ideas and interesting storylines and gave them to Hermione. Like, the Ron in the book, at least, is a much more interesting character than the poor character that existed in the movie. Because, you know, reasons.
And then they just ignored sort of like Hermione's story.
Yeah. And my poor beloved Luna. But I have to say, that's going to be the biggest thing that I'm going to be fighting with the new story, because there's a character in there named Luna. And she has absolutely nothing to do with Luna Lovegood, but she's inspired by a friend of mine in real life whose name was Sunny. And I decided to turn Sunny into Luna. Because I'm that kind of a person. Like, I can still have this character that's loosely inspired by a real life person in my head and not have to cope with it. All right, so are you all just about ready for another sprint? I know there's more coming, but when I watch it, it's over. Like, I don't want
over until it's not.
Well, yeah, but I just like that idea of, ooh, I have more Lucifer to watch. Like, there are some shows that I enjoy so much that I don't like not having new episodes to watch. And I do this all the time where I'll watch like right up to the final episode and just wait. Like, there's actually one TV series that I will not name that I have not watched its series finale because I like having it live in my head as not finished.
Now I want to know what it is.
I don't want to let it go. I will say, I do know that there are some fans of it here. Okay, fine. It's Lost Girl. I have never seen the final episode of Lost Girl.
Have I seen the final episode of Lost Girl? No! I don't think I have.
I love that show so much, and when I found out it was canceled, I just stopped watching. Like, I just stopped watching. Like, I was like, there's, because now I live in this state where it's like there's always more that I could watch, and I've rewatched it several times, and I always stop right there.
In fiction for it, there's not enough.
No, Lost Girl was too good and was taken away from us before its time. Like, I love that show.
Had Lost Girl playing right now, it probably would do better than it did.
Yeah.
It was before when it would be excellent.
Because that's the thing, is I think it was just a wee bit ahead of its time in a way, in that it was very forthright. It's kind of like the most maligned show that I'm a fan of, and that's Lex. I think that show was like a decade or two before its time, because some of the topics of sexuality and gender and all of the things that they brought up in that show, like, people did not have. Like, one of the main characters is Ace. And this is a show that took place that was made in like the early 2000s. And like, it was so far before its time. And it also started like as 2 TNA movies starring Rutger Hauer that they then transitioned into a show and like recast half the people in it and like didn't think anybody would notice. Because if you watched the first 2 movies, you were probably just there to watch people in scantily clad outfits doing weird sci-fi things. And so they do give an excuse as to why people suddenly look different, but it's just like meh. Let's face it, you weren't here for story and plot. I mean, you just weren't. But we're gonna do that now. We're gonna do that, and yeah, it's so there is the room code for anybody who wants to get. I think that's the current room code. Uh,
Yes.
I went back to the chat to find it, and with the scroller unit.
Type it in.
So if anybody wants to join us in the room, I'm wanting to get my novella finished in this next sprint because I'm so close. I'm so close. Like I can feel it. I can feel it. The terrible, terrible thing. Because I'm writing serials. Like I need to make that so clear. I'm writing serials. None of these stories are going to have a satisfying end until the end of the serial. Until the end of the plot arc. Like, yes, they end on cliffhangers. But the nice thing is I'm writing them all and releasing them all together. So you're going to get like one coming out a week. So you don't have to wait to find out how it ended. Well, if you read it really, really fast, you might have to wait a couple days. But I'm going to be releasing them really, really quickly.
I'm kind of still considering doing Shadow, my book series. As I go Shadow, my book series, because you also have a Shadow thing. But as like kind of like serials, because like I want to also display the cases that aren't the big cases.
That's what I'm so excited about this for, because when I had the idea, and it was literally, I looked at my goal chart and went, I'm basically writing a novella a week. Ding! And it made everything work because all of the stories I wanted to tell about these characters, I didn't have to figure out how they would work and mix together and all of that. It's just like, okay, we're going to tell this chunk of time, and then we're going to tell this story, and then this story. And so, and keep the flow going between them. But I don't have to figure out how to weave them all together in a way that would have felt either claustrophobic, or I would have had to have cut a lot of stuff out. And I think it's going to work. Like, I'm really early in the process. I've only gotten a couple of these, like one done and one very close to being done, but it feels like it's going to work. Though there's going to be a lot of hate because book 2 in the Blinded Angels series is going to take place like 10 years before book 1, but they have to be told out of order or they don't make sense.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those things, like in the original story when I was putting it together, there was a 3-chapter flashback that was like, and it bothered me because it was too short because so much needed to be said. But like, you can't do a flashback for more than 3 chapters. Like, it's gone on for too long. Well, it's going to be a novella. It's going to be like a story in and of itself. And I'm going to get to explore all the fun stuff that happens there. I'm very excited. Alrighty. Night, Chloe.
Changing the tree.
Alrighty. So let's get the princesses back up. The purple one. Hello. Come on.
We're going to grow a mushroom.
Because I shared the other screen. It didn't want me to share this one. Okay, there we go. They look so sad. All right. 25 minutes on the clock. I hope everybody is ready. Make sure you're saving your documents. Make sure you're drinking your water. Make sure you're getting up and moving around a little bit because that is important. Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint. Whoop, nope. Wait. Sprint.
Oh, it went. Oh, well.
There we go. And I feel like I shouldn't even say it because the red one is in the lead, but the purple one is coming up from behind. Will the purple one steal it again? Will the purple one steal it again? No, pink. It's pink. No. Yes. Yes. Pink. It's pink from behind.
Yes!
Pink from behind. Bucket.
Everyone!
You never know until the last moment. That's what keeps them interesting. I did not finish my novel. I had some computer troubles. I accidentally clicked on on a art program that I cannot have running while I'm streaming, and my computer went, and I had to reboot. So I spent most of it like just waiting on things to let me close them and rebooting. But I did get some writing done. I don't know how many words because I'm not doing math after that. That just, I'm ready to a very emotional scene where a character is realizing how they really feel, and I'm trying very hard not to be cliche about it, and that is the hardest thing ever because like I am really having one of those, damn it, falling in love with you wasn't part of the plan moments in the story that I don't want to be a falling in love with you wasn't part of the plan parts of the story. The love clump doth grow. All right, so how did you do, Kat?
I was looking at some stuff on Twitch. Now I'm looking at the extensions you can get.
I got lost in there.
There's so many things.
I got lost in there, like so lost. Like I really don't do enough over on the Twitch to know what I even want.
Yeah, I know.
And then I'm like, ooh, I could do that? But do I want to do that? I don't know. I just don't know.
I want to learn how to do the thing with the Prime members and the watching of shows.
Yes, I have downloaded the software for that, and I may or may not have played around with it secretly, seeing how that works. I do need to see how that works if you have like another person with you, because I haven't figured that part out. Like, can I have another person with me? How does that work? I don't find their software to be the most intuitive.
Is it this the Twitch one?
Yeah.
Beta thing?
Yeah, the Twitch beta thingy. I don't find it the most intuitive, but then again, most video software I just look at and go, hello, Netta, how are you doing? I'm glad you could join us. I see that Laura won again because she is the Laura, and she is rendering out a new 20-minute timer. That's going to be a caramel pumpkin swirl.
Mm.
I have to say that just sounds ever so fun. Like, I need some more scented candles in my life. I really do. We stopped buying them because we bought one that smelled ever so good in the store, and when I lit it, it caused both of our allergies to like immediate. Like, it didn't in the store. Like, we could sniff the candle. Something happened. Something happened with the burning of it that, like, because we're both like in the store like huffing this candle because it smelled so good. Like, we're just like passing it back and forth. Like, this was just like, this smells so good, this is going to be so good. And we lit it, and our eyes were like burning, and our noses were running, and it was just like, okay, fine, not the one. I've never had a candle do that to me before. Usually, if I'm going to be allergic to the perfumes that they sent them with, just smelling it causes an allergic reaction, and then I know, not that one. This one, for some reason, because it was a peppermint one too, and it just had this like amazing, like, it was a Christmassy one that felt like you were like in the peppermint lane with all the little gumdrop children, and it was just so much fun, and I wanted it to be good, and it wasn't.
That's sad.
Yes, Laura, you definitely need a jack-o'-lantern one. You definitely need a jack-o'-lantern one, because it's like so on your brand. Like, because one, you write a lot of the horror stories, but also that picture you used on your AuthorTube newbie tag, like you've kind of set yourself up to have like a spooky vibe. Not saying necessarily horror, but spooky at the very least. Catherine is unsure how long it's been since they left the stream. Time won't give us time. And I'm not going to do that. I don't know why. I've been trying to sing Culture Club on like every stream I've been on or near lately. I've had at least one Culture Club song try to break out of me. Maybe I'm trapped in Boy George's sex dungeon and I don't know it. True story, if anyone wants to read a really messed up story, he had a sex dungeon. And we know that because somebody escaped from it.
Oh!
It was a thing. Know your history, children. Like, whoo. Still doing filming. Well, I have to say, your videos are so good that I'm kind of all right with it. And thank you for dedicating the last one to me. Like, I literally got like all weepy eyes, and I know you were like, well, I just dedicate each one to somebody who I think is doing stuff on the topic at hand. And I'm like, yeah, but still, somebody says something nice to me. I'm going to break down into wet, stoppy tears now. Thank you. That made me happy. Thomas says, okay, actually going right now. I can't wait to get down in the spoilers and find out if you actually did. Yeah, I am so conflicted. Okay, so the hubby and I had a Mulan length discussion about whether or not we wanted to see the new Mulan last night.
So why don't you just wait until you don't have to pay the outrageous fee?
Well, see, that's a big part of it. That's a big part of it is we do pay for the Disney Plus because, you know, Disney kid. And I'm the only one I think that watches the Disney Plus because I watch it like every day because there's always something on there that I have on in the background while I'm cooking or something or doing something else. But I love Mulan. I'm just going to say it. Mulan is like one of my favorites. And that could just be because it and The Little Mermaid are the two best gender-bending Disney movies ever. And if you don't understand trans people and mermaids, it's a whole thing. Like, trans people are into the mermaids. It's something we've all discovered about each other. And there are actually valid psychological reasons for that. But we're not getting into that right now. I love Mulan so much. I want to see this. And the idea that they're going back to the original story and kind of making it into more of a wuxia type movie, which is my heart, as y'all know, because I talk about it all the dang time. I want to see this movie so bad. And then they had to go and do this, like, you have to pay for the Disney plus give us the $25. I'm just like, I get you're hurting. Like, I don't really feel bad for the mouse because they're the mouse, but I get it. Like, most people don't understand, like, 7% of their income is the movies and the TV shows. The rest comes from the parks. They are a travel agency that does films, so they have stuff to put into their parks. Like, that's where the real money is in the parks and the cruises and all that. And they're not getting into that money. Like, I get that they're like freaking out and wanting the money. And this was their big bid for China to love them because China's not all about the Disney. Like, they keep trying, and like Disney's just like, and they were like, Star Wars is okay, but you know, the Marvel movies, they're okay, but And they were like, here, Chinese epic story. We're doing it like full on China style just for you. Love us. And China's like, no, we're not going to let people die to go see your movie in the theater. And they're like, oh, man, like, I get like what's going on inside Disney's head. Like, but this was supposed to be our year. Like, I get that. I'm having that all year myself. But $25 is a lot of money.
It is. And so I'm one of the people with the opinion that the Black Widow movie, I will wait for it to be in theaters. I will wait. It deserves theaters. So.
I have a feeling that both it and Wonder Woman will be given a limited theatrical release and a ridiculously high-priced, here's how you can watch it on our streaming, on streaming, release simultaneously, because I know for myself, I am not going. I don't like going to the theater anyway because I have back problems. I have leg problems. Our theater is a POS that just causes pain. So it takes a lot to get me to want to go to the theater in the first place. I am not going to sit into a dark room with a bunch of strangers right now. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
going to
don't
be a while.
right now. I mean, like, I'm willing to wait until the movie. Mind you, I'm also one of the like, but I really want it now.
Yeah.
I want, like, it deserves the theater.
All I know is that the new season of The Mandalorian comes out next month, and I am ready.
It does.
Yep. They set a release date. It comes out the 30th. So Halloween weekend is Mandalorian weekend. It's what my husband gets for his birthday because he was born on the 26th of October.
I'm gonna have to let my roommate know.
So I'm very excited about that. I saw that on the Instagram last night, and I was like, hubby, you need to get an Instagram account so I can just send these things to you.
There's no reason he needs it. Just post pictures of food.
This is how I know that Laura cheats, because she's quite often 3 for 4 on the races. Just saying. Petra, did you get 360 words that time? That's awesome. I forgot to ask everybody else because we went off on a tangent. I see some people put things in there. You got 360? That's awesome. Snaps. Snaps. There's about to be noises. The hubby just got home, so there are going to be noises in the background. So be ready for randomness. The pronoun I wrote 223 words this time. 223 words. I like that. That's much better than I did. The Unholy Weird One has started research on a horror romance. If you have a Kindle Unlimited account, though I am not a fan of putting my own work in there, I still have the account because, you know, I do. I'm a bad evil hypocrite of a person. What's her first name? It's Rain. I just lost her name. There's a book called Gothic Horror by, I just lost her first name. I completely lost it. No, it's not Rain Wilson. That's a very different person. The hubby's walking through the room going, Wilson. No, it's a very different person. Anyway, it's a very good book, very simple book, very clear book on what Gothic horror is. Remember, Gothic horror is about terror, not exactly horror. It's a slightly different emotion. It's much more about the creepy, the spooky, and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm very excited and want to get something for M's thing.
Is it by Rain Hall?
Yes, that's it, Rain Hall.
I have like almost all of like the writer's craft.
Yes. I have voraciously
like owned them.
Like, let me put it to you this way: her Twitter for writers book. After I read that, I went from having like 250 followers on Twitter to 4,000. So I'm just saying, like, her stuff, I take what she says quite seriously. I do what I feel is right, but you know, I don't like follow her like she's my queen or anything. But I find those books very helpful, very helpful. And so for anybody who's thinking of entering into a submission into the Haunts and Hellions, I love the name of that too. I just want to get a story in there so I can say, yeah, I had a story in the Haunts and Hellions anthology, because I just love that name. I just love that name so much. Tamama got 26 words because of Twitter rabbit hole of bad movie adaptations. Oh no, is the new Mulan bad? Oh no. Like, you're gonna get me to do the full-on con here. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. And that's more at Disney, not you, Tamama.
17 out of 33 of her writing craft books.
I Kindle Unlimited them because they're, at least they all were on Kindle Unlimited, so I don't know how many I've actually read.
They are, but I didn't have Kindle Unlimited at the time. I was like, I'm actually just going to use these anyway.
Yeah, they're very...
buy them.
They're very useful. I do like her stuff. And I like how matter-of-fact she is. Like, they're not fluff books. Like, that's the thing that I don't like about a lot of craft books, is there are a lot of fluff of like, here, let me tell you how awesome I am and my friends are, and go check out my seminar and my writing classes. And I'm just like, I'm done with you. I came to learn the thing you promised. Shut up and tell me the thing you promised.
I just read, she has a book called How to Train Your Cat to Promote Your Book. Have fun with this line. Go find on social media.
My cat is not as nice as her cat. I have to say, because every time I see her tweet one of the wonderful pictures of one of her cats doing stuff with her books, like, I'm jealous. Like, I'm pretty sure I could teach my cats to destroy one of my books and film it as a thing, because they like the destruction, but I don't know how good that would be for sales. Just saying.
You know the a dog ate my homework thing?
Yeah.
My cat ate my homework one time.
I literally
I
had
took it in pieces. I was like, the cat got in my
once upon a
bag.
time, my mom had a vicious, evil demon toy poodle named Sparky. That was a white toy poodle, and it was evil. It was evil. It was evil. It hated me, and I returned the favor. And I came in one day to get my schoolwork out of my room, and that dog had not only ripped it up, but had peed and defecated into my book bag, thus destroying like everything that was in there. And I knew my teachers would not accept the dog ate, peed, and defecated on my homework excuse. So I put them in baggies and brought them in and said, you can grade them if you want to, or I could do another one for you. I may have gotten detention for handing dogs of baggies of dog crap to my teachers. They didn't find it funny. I didn't find it funny either. They thought it was a prank. It was not a prank. I don't have that kind of a sense of humor. I just wanted to prove, see, I did do it. This isn't an excuse. The dog hates me. That dog was evil. I mean, just pure evil. It was nice to my mother, but, you know.
So my sister got 3 cats from her dad. And my dad doesn't like cats. And he told her no to 1 cat. So she got 3. Well, fast forward to from 3rd grade to now. So and Doper belongs to my dad. Doper is my father's cat.
The cats do secretly control us. I have to say this because like the dog gets what she wants occasionally because, you know, we're not bad people, but the cats always get what they want because we don't like bleeding. Like they have us so under their control because I don't like bleeding. Like the hubby likes to resist and pretend that he's part of the resistance against the cat army that is slowly taking over the world. And I just acquiesce. Like the cats control me and I'm fine with it. Like I know they put their worms in my brain, so I will love them, but I'm fine. It's all good. Glory got another 1.5 pages. That's awesome. One of the caterpillars is having a bit of an identity crisis. Okay, I'm sorry. So much feels. I love that, but the idea of a caterpillar having an identity crisis is like, that may be one of my most favorite images ever because eventually there'll be a butterfly and I'm sorry. I'm having feels. You gave me feels and I haven't even read this. Nicole got 95 words that time. Yay, Nikki! Yeah. Inquiring minds want to know. Can you make a video on how to make timer videos about how you're making your timer videos?
Yeah. I got questions.
So many questions. Oh, yes, but the hubby says it has to be timed. So make a timer video of you explaining how to make timer videos that is timed in and of itself. The hubby has requests. Encapsulated in a timer. If I'm not going to keep like delivering your soliloquies, you're going to have to come over and do them yourself. Oh, I'm not even with you right now. Catherine says, "Oh, Charlie, I'm glad." Yeah. I do a lot of world building. That's actually why I changed the title of this to writing world building and writing Wednesday, because I'm probably going to be doing a spate of world building during this, and I want world builders to feel welcome because there are some in this community that don't want to make us welcome, and that's all I'm going to say about that. You filmed the candle with your camera. then used a timer overlay. See, I think you have better editing software than I do because none of my software has a timer overlay, or I don't know where to find a timer overlay. That's where I'm bad at this. Catherine says, I'm in the middle of filming my handwriting so I can do this Millwordy week 1 video. Yeah, my week 1 video is going to come out for week 2. Like I've already decided this because I'm just going to be a week behind on them because week 1 was like hot mess. So I think I'm just going to combine week 1, week 2 to a video because nobody needs to see what my week 1 actually looked like because it's a lot of like annoyances and electrical shavers. Nobody need to see that. I love mermaids. I love mermaids so much. I'm just saying though, there is a thing about trans folk and mermaids. It's real. It's one of the reasons why in Britain it's called the Mermaid Foundation. Like that's not an accident. Like we're really into mermaids. Like it's a thing. And it's because you're not entirely what you are and you're like a fish out of water and like you don't have to and like there's a whole like psychological thing with it. But Glory wants to know if there's going to be a room code. Well, here's the thing. I think the hubby has already disappeared to watch a thing. I was going to ask and see. I'm wanting to do at least one more sprint, so he's just going to have to deal with it because I want to finish this freaking novella. And I'm really close. And then we will figure out what's going on after that. Alrighty, I need to get caught up because I'm finally at the point of Rain Hall. Yes, Rain Hall.
Not spelled like that, but I'll put it in there.
Talking to a friend about Cyrano de Bergerac and just gushing. Oh my goodness. Cyrano de Bergerac. I have to say, this is one of the things that the great Steve Martin introduced me to because I loved the movie Roxanne when I was younger. And it's a retelling of Cyrano de Bergerac, but with Steve Martin's very particular style of humor. And then I found out about Cyrano de Bergerac. And yeah, I see that. Are you talking about the movie version with Queen Latifah takes over my brain, and all I can think is the man who said butter in Last Holiday because I completely lost my train of thought because, yeah, I have issues and you're seeing them.
You're welcome, Glory.
All right, so Catherine says my hubby did wonder. I think for my world building video, yeah, I really liked the skit. He is very good at editing, and I wish I had somebody to edit my videos. I would make a lot more videos if I had somebody to edit them. But I do like the new style that I'm doing. I actually enjoy making those. So, and I think, I don't know, we'll see what people think about Monday's podcast video because I'm doing a thing with audiograms, and I may be doing more of that style for the longer stuff, especially for like the stories, because I'm not an animator. I've learned this about myself. And there is the book. Thank you for linking that. Oh, that's just the Rain.
Yeah,
her catalog. She's got some amazingly helpful stuff. Okay, so you're using Pinnacle Studio 23. I'm going to write that down real quick because I have no memory, and I always say that thing where I go, I'll go back and look at chat, and then I don't do it. And there we go. Oh, okay. That's my excited dog who thinks that she's going to get to go into the cat-free zone. It's the hubby's home, and the hubby usually takes her into the cat-free zone. So, actually, since the hubby is in the room right now, we're going to do at least one more sprint, and then... Go ahead. I'm going to go outside and marathon. It's all good. Have the fun. All right. Have the fun. Love you. All right.
Give me a holler when you're ready. Dinner's already figured out.
Okay, cool. I was going to do a drowned chicken tonight, but I can do that later.
was going to do a forbidden rice stir fry.
Oh, you're doing a forbidden rice stir fry. The chefy husband is doing a forbidden rice stir fry tonight for
What
dinner.
is that?
Okay, come here. Come here. I'm not relaying
No.
messages. Inquiring minds want to know, what is a forbidden rice stir fry? There you go.
Tell me.
Where is it? So I should get out of the bag. Get back.
Down, doggy. Down, doggy, down.
This is. So
you
here we go.
Or just move back.
It's a. Well, I'll make it more.
I have a flashlight.
That was, I'll go back.
Oh, he's going to put it in a plate for y'all to see. It's not presentable enough, so he's going to put the rice on a plate for you all to see. Because, remember when I said my husband's a chef?
Yeah.
Like, this is the whole, like, it's in a bag. It's not pretty. I'll be right back.
So, I like to cook like
Okay.
really
There
big
you go.
meals sometimes
Oh,
and like set the table.
so this is forbidden rice.
Mm.
Forbidden rice is a black rice.
Oh.
That's with the light on it.
It's so dark that the light really isn't helping it much.
There you go.
There you go. It is a black rice,
Okay.
and it has a very particular flavor.
It's very nutty.
It's very nutty.
Smell.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that came out good.
Oh, this is one of those moments where y'all wish that there was smell-o-vision, like that. Oh,
And that's in the stir fry.
so
Well,
we're
the-
gonna have that in a stir fry.
Ooh.
I'm in a very happy place now. That fixed things. Remind me to tell you about Texas later,
Oh, the Guajillo chilies will be in tomorrow.
and the Guajillo chilies will be in tomorrow. So, because they're doing barbacoa. Gerard Depardieu, that's the name. I'm sorry. Last holiday, like I have a thing about Queen Latifah. Like I'm kind of obsessed. Just saying, I have a problem. And like all I could see was him in Last Holiday saying butter.
Yes.
The secret of life is butter. And that's all I could see. And like everything else about Gerard Depardieu just like completely jumped out my brain.
I mean, it's a good way to live.
You were talking about Peter Dinklage had played the part in the musical version last year. Is there? Oh, wait, is there a cast album? I kind of need this. Apparently Peter Dinklage played Cyrano de Bergerac in the musical version last year. Cyrano de Bergerac. And if I really need to know if there is, I need that in my life so bad. Yeah, the hubby, they're doing things and they wanted to play with it, so they got one of those giant restaurant bags of forbidden rice, and they're playing around with it at the restaurant. So yay me. Like, this is one of those times where it's like, yay, all of that debt was not a bad idea. Yay. Yeah. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. I'm a big fan of like all things rice. Forbidden equals dangerous and edible some Tide Pods. I have to say, as a Gen Xer here, I'm just like looking at all the other generations going like, y'all play everything way too safe. Like, go break some things on yourself and others. Like, for goodness sakes, none of y'all have set a highway on fire. What are you doing with your lives?
I accidentally threw my cousin through a window.
I trained a horse to attack my cousin every time that they saw him because my cousin like deserved it.
The thing is, I barely came to his knees.
Oh, I was a little scrapper too. Let me put it this way: I have a scar that runs in a spiral around my waist because my cousin found my grandfather's bullwhip, and I lost skin. Oh, you're having your stream soon? Okay, I couldn't remember if that was tonight or not. Laura, when is your stream starting? Because we may just do your 10-minute stream timer and call it quits then. And have everybody go over to your stream. Let me go over to the actual YouTube chat because StreamYard takes forever to load new things. So yeah, Laura, when is Laura's stream because I don't want to step on Laura's stream because I thought she might start at 9. Okay, so let's let me do a thing then. We will use Laura's 10-minute timer, do a short sprint, and then send people over to Laura because Laura is awesome. And I don't want to step on her stream. YouTube, why are you telling me to watch my own channel? Like, that makes no sense.
Apparently, Camille Myrick is also streaming right now.
Camille streams are fun.
I don't think I've ever been to one of Camille's streams. But I love using her timers. They're so clean.
See, I'm getting to the point where I'm following so many people for so many different things. Ooh, the 20-minute timer's up. You go, Laura. Wait a minute. What's this? A 12-hour writing marathon, May 9th, 2020. You did a 12-hour writing marathon? Goodness, how did I miss that? All right, let's see. What time is it? Let's do the 10-minute timer.
This morning I used, because I wanted to use Camille's Cozy Autumn timer, but I only did 20-minute sprints, so I just moved the timer.
Wait, what? Shut up. Sorry, not you. The browser's yelling at me, and I don't understand. It's like, if you open another tab, you have more tabs open. Yes. Yes. This will be a grand total of 3. Because kind of the point of opening a new tab is having a new tab open. I don't know if you know that or not, but that's what browsers do.
I enjoy turning my light off when you have the purple lights.
I love my purple lights. I'm just saying. I really, really do. There we go. We've got it full screen. All right. There's the really pretty pumpkin vanilla. We're just going to do a quick 10-minute wind down, and hopefully I can get my thingy done in this time. If not, I will be working on it during her sprints. Hope everybody is ready. Been doing your hydration, drinking your water, doing your stretches, saving your documents. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sprint. Okay, I kind of like that she just snuffs it at the end. Because as all things come to a close, we just have the lid put on and we're done. That's a happy thought. Sorry, I'm writing some really depressive stuff right now. Like, when you realize that you really loved somebody and the person that you're pretty sure that they loved is looking to you for support, like, that's kind of where I'm at in the thing that I'm writing right now. And the character is not coping at all with it. Like, not at all. So, that was it for us this evening. I hope you had fun. Let me know how you did. I did not get my novella finished because this is really hard. I am going to get it finished, though. It will be done today. It will be done today. By Grabthar's hammer, it shall be done today. I see that Devin has put in the link for Laura's stream. How did you do, Kat?
I started watching a video on YouTube from Markiplier about YouTube giving him a strike.
Ooh.
But
Ooh.
the thing is, he's okay with the fact that they gave him a strike. But it's like he's talking about the double standards.
There's a wonderful video. I can't remember who did it. That was titled "Copyright isn't broke. YouTube isn't broken. The world is." I think it's either YouTube. I forget, the first word is either YouTube or copyright, and it's just about how messed up the copyright laws are globally and things that we need to be doing to fix them. Because copyright is royally messed up. Like, it is just the mouse controls it all. And so Mama got 231 words that time. That is amazing. Uh-oh, can't do math. 131. Still good. Still good. It's all good. Don't worry. I stopped doing math because I just went, yeah. Like, I can tell you that so far today, I've written 2,000 words exactly. Wow. I've written 2,000 words exactly today. That's amazing. And my Millwordy goal, because I write a little bit every day, is 2741. So I've got a little bit more to go to hit my goal for the day. But I got a novella to finish and some other stuff to do. So I'll definitely hit it. I ain't afeared. The pronoun I got 262 words, although I started before the sprint this time. That's okay. That's okay. There's no such thing as cheating and sprinting. You just had a longer sprint. That's perfectly all right. Well, I take that back. There is cheating and sprinting, and the official Mr. P did it, but that's okay. That's okay. He got called out for it, roundly so. Or if it's one of the sprint battles that I'm having with Sid, because those are fun. Glory got a handwritten page. The caterpillar feels continue. Oh, caterpillar feels. And Petra got no words, but finished the dishes for the night. Hey, that's worth so much because dishes are a thing. Just saying it, they're a thing. I actually like doing dishes, but I hate doing dishes at the same time. It is what it is. Alrighty, we've got just a couple minutes before Miss Laura. See, I'm doing it again. Why am I doing it with the Miss? Stop it.
No.
My brain. Before Laura's stream starts. So definitely check it out. That's where I'm going to probably be appearing in a little bit. Kat, do you have anything that you want to tell the lovely people before we go? I feel like one of these days somebody's going to ask me that, and I'm not going to have anything to say, and I'm just going to do the Bob Barker, spay and neuter your pets, just to see the reaction to it. That will be fun. Alrighty. I hope you all had fun. I hope you wrote all the words. As always, as we end this stream, let us remember that Black Lives Matter. Black trans lives matter. Trans identities are valid. Joe. And may you have the courage to ride your... Sorry, okay's here, and we had to think about that. May you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality, and don't forget to have the fun. Bye.